Hey guys, good morning. We are here with we have two campaigns actually. We got the Woolwalkers and we got the Bonerattlaz. We're gonna start with Bonerattlaz today and have Woolwalkers on the night stream. Yoo-hoo! This campaign has reached critical mass a while ago, but the goal of the campaign is a long campaign victory. Felt like we were fighting this game for nearly a week. And now we've been dealing with minor factions, allies and the friends of the Empire, and we're about to attack the Empire. Everything is prepared. Could you shuttle tell me how long it takes to recruit this band hero? Is it 5 turns? Yeah, it's a 5-turn timer. If the hero is immortal. If hero is not immortal, it will it'll just disappear.
Oh my god!
Thank you, Liz.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So this is the situation here. We have a massive green tide here. And we are allied with Nagarond, friendly with Cult of Pleasure. Keep an eye on military alliances.
Do not presume my patience.
What brings you before the Lord of the...
It's another campaign where the Dark Elves are just steamrolling. We steamrolled most of the Reds, and what's remaining, we just have to fight the superpower Empire. For some reason they've been avoiding a war with us, possibly due to the alliances. They've been raiding the Dark Elves for a while now. And for the rest of the campaign, so we have to destroy Reichland. We have to get victory settlements, which only I think 15 are in the Decided World. So military alliance Dark Elves will be required if we capture most of them here. And we have to wait for Chaos and defeat the Chaos as well, which are going to be coming soon. We got armies in place, Scotty outside Dragonhof. We have some random Goba army from minor settlements here to speed it up. We got the real war boss outside Auerheim. We got the Shield Wizard outside Karakangazar. We got Grimgor about to attack the Fort Soul. Azak can go for Noon. And we got Gobamite outside Middenheim. So we have prepared. We're going to start it with a Cold War. And we're calling a war on Reichland. They are rank 3. If you mouse over this thing here, it tells you what kind of trophies, how it works. So the big trophy is factions ranked 13 below. The bigger trophy faction ranked between the ranked 11 and 30, and the biggest trophy is faction ranked between 1 to 10. This is basically their military strength. And the trophy from the Humis is charge bonus and obedience. Not great, not terrible, still far better than the Scaling trophy. And we are going to dedicate the VAR to Gork, of course. We already have a permanent 10% damage from Gork because we dedicated the VAR to Gork 3 times. But now, during the VAR, we get additional 10% weapon strength, so we do even more damage. Which puts the Black Orcs to 93 weapons strength Grimgor's army. Is it actually more there? Do they both work? 10% more armies or armies? I think you get both Gork buffs. You get both of them.
I'm special.
So Gobos are 30 damage here. 25. I don't think Gobos get any damage. So yeah. Yoo-hoo! Hey there, bro, hey cookies. And let's get this party started. Turn 140 begins. Let's see how long it lasts.
Nasty magic's ready. Now they'll see.
Okay. Here we go. There's an emergency army here. Forgot to mention this one. Oh yeah. This faction has early access to the Empire, but the vampires were blocking us, and we were secretly hoping the vampires would do something in the Empire. Sylvania tried, but Vlad did not help, so Empire killed Manfred and then Vlad. Together they might have had a chance. Since it's a long campaign, it made sense to go south first, which we did. Let's see if any incantations work here.
What? Enter and speak, for time is a luxury of which you have little.
Low?
Yeah. What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Low, so not yet. Okay. I've been raiding for a while. Okay, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. There's an emergency garrison here as well, huh?
Morg says what? This way?
Have spies everywhere. This guy can attack Schwarz often here. And we can out-resolve. Still lose 400 goblins. Oh, that's acceptable. I'll sec, of course.
I'll get here! The tribe's ready!
And we'll occupy.
What?
Okay. This is just an extra guy right now. So we can attack smaller settlements without having downtime with the big armies targeting them. What does the human trophy do? Increases charge and obedience, depending on which tier it is.
Who should we attack?
This guy could go for Kragmir, right? We go directly for Drakenhof. Let's see if there's anybody in the area first. I don't believe so, though.
When I get there, gonna stab.
They have a lot of fortified cities, a lot. And when the war started, Reichland had 63 settlements. Turn 140. We can go on Castle Drakenhof here. 50-50. Hold on. We have enough scrap here. There's some units here that are not upgraded. Trolls should be prioritized on the upgrade, 25% weapon strength. And we're going to upgrade the damage on the Rogue Idol too. The 81 costs are a little bit unrealistic, the other ones. Not too critical.
Fucking get him!
Let's go in. Gonna lead the Vaz, most likely. We don't want to drop any initiative. The units are useless anyways, just there to die. Might mitigate some damage on the enemy. At this stage of the game you get Orc Boys, Goblins and some random crap which has no experience and it just dies. They get lower tier units without veterancy and they have served no purpose in this stage of the game other than to die. So you have to trade your initiative and movement range, which basically initially comes with movement range to have them around. Why not just have an elite quality army? We'll stampede with the trolls on the right and attack the door here. There are two Doom Divers here, which not really critical to use as a to destroy towers. Keep the troll hag tanking some damage as well.
Oh my god.
Not a very strong
You see
fighter.
that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And Doom Knights break walls, yeah. And on host. Am I not dead in the Bonerattlaz special campaign? Have you watched the campaign? I suggest you go watch before we continue later tonight. We are trying our best to survive. We become an AI faction. We cannot contest the strong powers, and we have to avoid strong armies. Yeah, you need to check the second part pretty much. There's a third part as well.
The spells are dead. If you say so. Moving fast.
Guns here. Sniped one troll immediately. Huh? Disrupt the wall a bit. Black Orcs on the wall.
You're the killer. That's good.
Towers do pretty good damage. Just storm the door here. And also blast them here as well. These are 3 great swords, so we need to push a little bit. You can do some damage on the trolls, but there are too many trolls. You can also lower their attack in case attacking the trolls. With some power. Send the spider on the knights, and we'll send the big one to attack the great swords. Just kill these guys. Actually, 2 units here, beautiful. What the? Goddamn guns. Holy shit. He died so fast. They're shooting to 3rd and 4th rank, which you can do nothing about.
Right, Simon.
Should have not put him there. But the enemy shooting through the wall. Might have taken some miscast damage too, but his HP just went poof. The AI for some reason is shooting through the wall. The 3rd and 4th rank, they are not able to shoot on the ground, and they shoot through the wall.
All right, get her.
But yeah, we left them in the front. But still, the 3rd and 4th rank are shooting through the wall. There's a not immortal. He was like a new recruit. That guy's dead. Totally my bad there. But still, the two ranks are not supposed to fire and they're still firing. For some reason the AI has benefits to shoot through the wall, like there is no wall. The player can't do that. I think he would have survived if they wouldn't shoot through the wall. We'll just get a new shaman. We can recruit a rank 9 shaman anyways. We got, what, 4 ranks from the building and 4 ranks from Azak. I think this guy was like rank 9, maybe rank 11. Ah, it happens. The guns are on the high ground, so they do massive damage. And we're gonna get rich second the Empire. Where is our closest shaman building here? Okay. We get a rank 9. We'll get confident over Cyril Dancer.
Wants me.
Heroes level slightly faster than the Lords. But still, the guy shouldn't have died there, that was just silly.
Better do it then.
Oh, we get another soul stone on it now. It's the equipped. I'll put chilling stuff. Lower the cooldown on Brain Burster. Anything that's orc, and especially on the pig, it's very vulnerable to guns. So easy to hit. Doesn't say what rank he was. I think he was around rank 11.
Nasty magic.
I was actually about rank 10 or 11. I was, he never been in a battle. We actually did with this game and that's it. Maybe rank 10. Maybe rank 10. Okay.
Now they'll see.
Never to be forgotten. I don't even know what his name was. Thor something.
The tribe's ready. Who should we
Okay, we're 10 level 3 here.
Wants me.
Nasty magic's ready.
Okay, that's Dragonhof.
I'm special.
We got a big sack here. We got Trotsaf and Dragonhof, 2 settlements now. We have more stuff here.
Special.
It's Abraham here. It's not garrisoned though.
Nasty magic's ready.
We keep an eye where the Empire is gonna move their armies, because they're gonna move them. I think most of the Empire armies are in this area here, and a couple of roaming in the Empire, in the core. Look at this. What the fuck is this balance of power? Another siege. Yoo-hoo.
Great shaver!
Show us the enemy.
Goblin! If Gork wants it,
What the fuck?
Nice bit scrappy. Let's have it.
shifty! Look, tops!
Okay, let's just stop some of the shooters on the wall. Oh, this one doesn't have Forbidden Road yet.
They are so dead! Gonna kill him!
Even if we take his damage, replenishment is very high. When are they gonna fix this? Never, right? We get 50% replenishment.
Great shaver!
I'm the meanest. Bad boys.
With that low hand!
Feel the power.
This true Alaska!
Bring it on. Where's the scrap? Shifty. Boss on the march.
This is the real war boss.
Taking charge.
Still need missing some character levels.
Go get him. That orc's wrong. Wherever there's a fight. Biggest, brutalist orc. What you want?
As long as no units drop below 50%, we just full replenish next and like battle never happened.
Great shaver!
Blast her with spells. Feel the power. Forge ahead. Heading up.
With that low hand! Stop him!
Moving fast. Gorks will.
Crazy how they are halberdiers next to 3 terror units. Here 3 elite monster units. They're not even terrified for a good amount of time there. While very low leadership.
Kick out and whip.
You literally have to just nearly destroy them for them to start fleeing.
Fights in his life. Getting it done.
He managed to go through the trolls. Fucking hell. Okay. Well, both Fear and Terror needs upgrades in campaign. Any faction that has access to them should be able to upgrade it. Undead more than anybody.
Time to fight! I'm special!
What city tier was this city? It looked like it might have been tier 4. Well, this guy's immoral. Okay. What's about the monsters next? Fear and Terror are not OP, especially in high difficulty. These things really, without explaining how they work, they're just gonna lower the health on the enemy for a bit. Because the leadership values are extreme. And on high difficulty, the only time Fear and Terror is gonna be useful when you are overwhelmed with your enemy. Otherwise, when you are winning decisively. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Could be a difference between 2 or 5% more health on the unit. Which, if enemy has a certain leadership amount, it doesn't do anything. An Emperor always has it, for example. Unless you have an overwhelming force, then it does something and it doesn't matter at that point. In other words, it only does something if you're winning. Saves you some HP or ends the battle faster.
Yes, boss! The tribe's ready!
The fact your Skeleton Warrior unit has 30 base leadership versus the Swordsman have 60. Fear does -8. You get -4 from the difficulty, the enemy gets +10. Then the enemy gets another +15 from technology, to 5 and a 10. And then the enemy get another +9 from free ranks, they get 500 experience per turn. Usually get around the rank 5, that's another 5 leadership. So you end up having 80, 90 leadership swordsmen on average. And we had then other bonuses like encourage, flank secure, high ground, and you know, more and more. And this is on a tier 1 unit. While your unit on average will have about 34 leadership, causing -8, which absolutely does nothing. The moment those swordsmen start attacking skeleton warriors, you guys are crumbling without some heavy support. Just because how the leadership will shift. And this just comparison tells you that the Empire is more supernatural than the Vampire Counts. The Vampire Counts have way too low leadership, which could damage their outer resolve and balance of power, while the Empire has way too high leadership. I had somebody tell me they started playing a Vampire Counts on normal difficulty, and the swordsman still had over 80 leadership. Their skeleton warriors were still crumbling 10 seconds into fight. And this was without the anti-vampire technology.
What do you want? Morg says what? Get going!
The great green flows.
What do we have here? New Shaman. Tograd, the 350. I really think Vampire should be able to upgrade their Fear and Terror effects through technology or Overlord skills. The Vampire Fear should be 2 or 3 times more effective. Fear at -8 does not work in a campaign, and terror is only works when you're winning.
Nasty magic ready.
All AI factions in the game get technology over time. It's I think it's random. Okay, so apparently we can win this battle. Let's see what the predictions and the battle will tell. Nothing wrong with the Empire, guys. You know, their balance of power and a free experience and engines perfectly fine. They're winning their battle because, you know, they have Sigmar. They don't have broken stats on their side. The 500 experience per turn that happens has broken the Empire. They already had some of the strongest range units in the game. They adjusted this experience rate per turn in one of those betas, put it to 400%, which is a 20% change, which I pretty much said that should do. And then they patched the game and forgot to put it in the main game. So they're still getting 500 experience per turn, which totally breaks range units of the Empire in balance power and auto resolve. Empire should be strong, but they should not be winning most of the time. The Norska and the Vampire should have a chance too. Norska and the Vampire become the joke in the game as the AI, and they're the only really one faction that contested the Empire in the past. There's always an extreme, either one side wins consistently or the other one doesn't win at all. There's no middle ground. Look at this balance of power. If we were AI here, we would lose without them taking damage. They might take some damage to their melee units. You do realize the Tomb Kings get even the rights unlocked without having a requirement. They have Tomb Swarm without even building a tier 4. Man, if only we had 1500 really tough orcs, like really tough ones, you know, let's call them biggins. They might actually survive all this range and we might be able to win. Not all these goblins and shit. The balance of power is so fucked up when you have goblins.
The lads are ready. Goblins! Ah! Ah! Gotta kill him! Shifting it!
Ooh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Running!
I'll do it.
We is goblins! Right then. I'm the boss! It's right.
We recruit this army to slow them down a little bit in Kislev area. Most of the military is there.
We eat president then.
That was a very good spellcast from the air there. It's a little bit random, but I totally butchered a couple of units. Geld spams magic, so the chances of getting actually good cast is very high. Because the Geld is, you know, just spams everything. When he spams it, you know, of course, it's gonna sometimes have very good results. Should be able to pin them here. We run downhill. Very good spot for the archer. We can shoot those great swords in the back. So Rise Guard, when it breaks, all our faced units will be able to get to where we want them. Shoot the great swords here. Those guys are actually very strong. Tigers just don't give a fuck. Guild is almost down. This is a very strong wizard, but he gets selected in melee. He's not supposed to go into melee, he's supposed to be flying and harassing. He's supposed to fly into goblins, not into orcs. There's another character here. Let's go after him. It's a witch hunter. Holy shit, that Reisger is still holding. What the fuck is their defense there? 51. Shock cavalry. Get the fuck out of here. Plus 10, plus rank 9. This is the broken technology. Technology against greenskins for the Empire gives 10 leadership and 10 melee defense. Make shock cavalry into tanks. When a shock cavalry has more defense than attack. What is the greatswords then? The greatswords must have had ridiculous stuff as well. 55 swordsmen. Goddamn, Marcona, shut up. Am I shocked to see their stats? Oh man. Marcona doesn't have anything bad to do. We need to catch those crossbows. The peaks have a very good charge and damage, but they have no attack and defense. The toughness is somewhat okay.
Run, boys! Moving fast!
They're kind of like a really shitty Knights of the Realm.
Gotcha! Show us the enemy! Let's fight! Smash him! Here we go! Let's have it! Robots! Hooah! 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 Yeah! Chopper's ready! Long City, wait, do it! Shift it! Get 'em!
Yeah, that makes them Knights Errant.
Where's the scrap?
But honestly, Knights Errant is still better than these peaks. So then I guess this makes them just a weaker Knights Errant. %97 victory, huh? If only game was so sure of our victory here. That'll give us full red bar. What's the unveil peaks? They have like 75. Another 12,000 battle loot. Man, we're gonna get the rich fighting the Empire.
Get going! I'll crush 'em all.
What you want? Gonna be quick. This way.
This is the next Empire army.
Now's the time.
I refuse.
This is my land.
The auto result is this unit get like 600 kills. Remember guys, the main complaints in this game are from new Empire players that are struggling to fight Skull Smashers and the Vampire Counts. Oh no, the Skull Smashers are being attacking me every turn, and what I can do, it's turn 15, I only still have my province. How can I not take that fort by turn 6? So hard. Oh shit, the vampires are raising our Heim, they're taking down all those lector counts. My authority is going down, everything is wrong. Empire is so hard, vampires are ruining my campaigns.
Gotta kill 'em. Goblins!
Gotta be a special Pepega to play this game for more than one campaign and then still have trouble with vampires. One of the weakest melee factions in the game. And the state troopers are too much for them.
Let's
First thing first, not everything's supposed to go your way at the start of campaign. Doesn't mean you have to complain, bitch about it, and you know, restart. Second, we're talking about normal campaigns, of course. Second, you know, you have to evaluate your options and not just, you know, think you have to win by default. Which is why we have Empire in the current state. The Star Horse at CA, they know that everybody, you know, loves Empires. It's the most played faction. And, you know, they made it really noob friendly. Just look at their anti-faction technologies and their diplomacy technologies. A monkey could play Empire on normal difficulty, a fucking monkey. And monkeys today's, you know, it's hard to find a monkey that plays strategy games today's. You can get 15 armor and leadership and speed tech just when you start the campaign, immediately. Just by starting the campaign, all units get armor, infantry. Put the first 3 battle skills for the swordsman. In fact, your rank 1 swordsman look like Marvel Avengers compared to the bleak swords of the Dark Elves. Heck, add to that the anti-vampire attacks and you even beat the Graveguard. God forbid you do some range adjustment, a mortar, a crossman to weaken a bit, and then you win decisively as well. But you know, the swords will take casualties, 20, 30, 40, 50 casualties. We can't have that. We have to play flawless, perfect battles, no casualties, so we're gonna get 10 crossmen instead. Melee is hard. We get this supernatural empire here that makes the warriors of chaos look like, you know, regular people. Vampire counts are basically just children in the kindergarten. And they then give us Warhammer 3 reveal where the Kislev looks like fucking Asgardians fighting over some scrub alien planet, invading in the heart of darkness. Every fucking one of them is, you know, Thor and the company. After the Empire has been doing this for what, year and a half now? I'm gonna have this guy try to garrison Angband so they don't go into the mountains. This is just a emergency garrison force. Best troop for emergency garrisons are the Biggins and the Goblin Archers. We could also recruit some regiments renown as well. These things take 1 turn to recruit globally. Interesting. So you get spider hatchlings, which have this cool landmark. You get them armor piercing damage, attack, defense, and armor. Nice try. What about technologies? What about battle skills? Where are the spider hatchlings here? If they're not here, what the fuck, the landmark is irrelevant.
This is my land.
356. How much is up in those spiders? Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick with the squeaks. They're not even cheap, man. No battle skills, no technologies. Squeaks not only get that, but when you have cost comparisons, like, why does this exist? Why are the spider hatchlings not on the battle skills if they put it in the game? Why does the landmark do offering some boss getting a, you know, weird flavor unit that is not going to work? Then you have to go to the south side of the wall to even get it. Shouldn't then those boss be even higher, since these units have no access to battle skills? It should be clear to them by now that the red is the most popular options. People like to buff their units, people like to see their units do well. If there are no red buffs, what's the point of the units? Especially if you go on a higher difficulty, you know, you don't want to see your units underperform and die. They can be on top of us here in 2 turns. We have to get more garrison here. The beacons are okay. Okay against the Empire. Yeah, if they don't decide to put them on the battle skills, the building should do way stronger. Like double the stats in damage as well. And then you know, we can consider getting this unit. I mean, for fuck's sake, what are we talking about here? You do know Empire gets 10 leadership and 10 defense against you. Those spiders will have like 20% chance to hit. Emperor gets against every single other army that, while you can't even get the battle skill on a flavor unit. Those skills would be okay, the buffs would be okay if they actually were affected by one of the battle skills. It's unacceptable that units exist. That the units exist and they don't have proper battle skills. Or no battle skills at all. It's unacceptable. We'll just try to delay there. There's one army here in the north. Looks like now you have to keep in mind anything they attack that we don't have an army around, it's lost by default. Even this might not have a chance on their attack. So we have to target their capitals and target their armies because they're really huge. If this building gives them that, then what's the point of the landmark? Then the landmark does really nothing. I mean, look at this damage. It is clear what this is trying to tell you. You're supposed to be using several of them. Several of them. Maybe with a flavor with a spider guy. But then your whole army gets weaker because you have this instead of something better. I'm not talking about stone trolls or the Arcanarch spiders. I'm talking about Night Goblins with Hoppers. Yes, but the Spider Lord can use them for flavor. True that. And that's it.
The tribe's ready. I'm special.
That unit is too weak. Too weak.
This magic is real.
The Spider Lord, it looks a little bit better. But look at the health. That health is way too low. This unit might exist in multiplayer because that health is unacceptable. Heck, even the Squeaker has more health.
It comes, it comes.
Ching!
Gogging, get it.
It's hard to say, Dallas. You know, I would like to see technologies increasing the size of some units. In the other words, their health.
Who should we zap?
That would totally make sense. Maybe maybe there's some kind of limitation they can't do it, or maybe they just haven't thought of it. Battle Axe of the Last War. You get magic attacks, attack, and weapon strength, get lose defense. Well, if it's hard-coded, you know, that means, you know, it cannot be modded. And I wonder who has access to expand the campaign map and into those hard-coded stuff. Maybe they're the developers. Maybe they can do these things. I think the hard-coded only matters if it's if it modders wants to fix it, right? Change it. There's very little they can't do, really.
The tribe's ready.
Cork's fist.
Of course.
Here we go. This better involve fighting.
Yes, boss. Away! Let's get stabby.
So Satosa lost Fort Sol here. Taking massive damage, but they already replenished turn.
Attack! This will be good.
This is the, I feel like the only army of the Empire that's still in the south. I think Alter Resolve kills most of the squeaks. I can take that. That battle would have been a high casualty one, anyways. Better the Squeaks died than the Black Orcs. If only we can get all those Squeaks back. Oh shit, look at that. Like nothing happened.
Ready for murdering.
Nasty magic.
Okay, that's the Fort Sol there. One less siege this turn, thank God. And get rid of this shit. So we can move towards noon.
The crowd's whispering.
Let's get stabby.
We have Middenheim here in sights, and there's an army in the north. Goldmine is kind of in a nasty area here.
Looking for a fight. I'll drag them defenders.
We need to crush Aldorf before they send any help. So it'll be Noon, Grunburg, Aldorf with the Azak. When we started this turn, they had 63 settlement.
Yes.
And now on 58. And still this turn is still going.
No one's strong.
We are trying to dismantle them, hopefully in like 10 turns. At least most of it.
Now they'll see.
Okay, next battle is Middenheim. This auto-resolve is, I think, fine, but when you have goblins in the army, there's a higher chance they actually get killed. And I don't want to lose veteran goblins when we can minimize most of the damage here. It could have been just fine, damage against the planche next turn. It's not 100% safe that nobody's in range to attack this army this turn. We have 4 rock lobbers, so we're just gonna be destroying towers to begin with.
The lads are ready. Let's scrap. Nasty skulkers.
This army is kinda knee-deep in Empire territory, so it might get destroyed. Oh, we might get away with it doing massive damage. I don't mind either way. I think it's worth it to target some juicy cities, sending this army into harm's way.
The war flows in me.
The lads are ready. Gonna kill him. Let's scrap. Let's scrap. Stab him.
Yes.
We ain't better than them.
I bet Merconos around before the old ones. Merconos is one of the old ones.
Boys, moving fast.
Goblins! Take it down! Please, goblins! Goblins!
Almost are not very good attacking the wall because they take too long to climb. It's amount of entities. Black horrors get faster on the wall than the goblins, for example. If we're gonna send this thing here, we'll send it through a bridge.
I'm the meanest.
Right side it! Right side it!
And Feral Wyvern is good to clearing handgunners on the wall.
Where's goblins? Where's better than them? Nasty skulkers! If you're wanted! Come on, lads!
Use me.
Slow their attack here. And they're gonna take extra damage from the spider. Some armored units here. Use a upgraded Brim Burster. And the trolls. And now we can send the Gobos. This is each nuisance, lowers their base weapon damage and attack. Spammable. Only use a few useful spells of the little while. Mr. Broadcaster, why do we get 3 types of pump wagons and a Black Orc with shield? That's a good question. I got nothing.
Nasty stalkers! Running! Moving fast!
Simon!
Nasty stalkers! Running! Moving fast! Right saving! Stickers! Here come the spells! Shifting! This one's a biggie!
Ulrich's team! Retreat!
Hey, trial of cruelty! We will kill them all!
The gods have abandoned us!
Right food! Oh, die! This fight!
Does Minheim? I mean, they gave Black Orc some bullshit scarp upgrades. Anti-large, anti-infantry. They're already anti-large and anti-infantry with their massive damage. They could have easily used the scarp upgrades to give them shields, for example. And even if they don't get shield on the model, it's still would be then fine. Like, why is that not fine? And buffing Orc boys' shields is fine when they have the same shield, but it's all of a sudden one of the best shields in the game. They're all the units like Swordmasters and like Slayers. They have no shields, but they have shields on the stats. Look at that. Ka-ching!
Dog, fix 'em. special.
This puts us in a little bit harm's way, but I think it's acceptable.
Ready. Who should we attack? Me.
I'm left with Malekith, very friendly.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special.
Military alliance? No, we have defensive alliance, but we can buy military alliance.
Do not presume, my patient.
I am king of the Druki.
What?
Mork says what? On it.
So the war with the Empire started at turn 140. They had 60 settlements, now I have 57.
So,
They lost 2 armies. Most of the area here is gonna get overrun fast, between 5 turns. Unless they send some serious military here, which I doubt they will, since it's mostly in this area here. Even fighting Clan Molder to the death.
Let's get stabby. Get going.
Even if they have an army in each one of these provinces here, it would still not be enough. They would need to have 5 armies to stop us.
This is my land.
1 army is nothing. They need to have 2 armies to have a chance in any point. They can only target some weaker stuff, really, like this here, or this here.
Dogs will. This way? Let's get stabby. Gonna be quick. Yes, boss.
They will try to recruit those armies somewhere, but we have a lot of the cities in range, which means we can just kill that army that tries to recruit.
Yes, boss.
Chaos is also coming soon. We also have to destroy the Chaos as well. Double check. Yep. 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 Yep.
Now's the time.
There's an army here. And there's a they have about 3 armies in this area here, which is good.
What you want?
Which is good.
No! I am true power. Ready for murdering.
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, Black Orcs should be tier 5. Same as Iron Breakers. The Dark Hills are not fighting the Emperor now. The war just started here.
I never met a human
Me?
You.
Now they'll see. Yeah.
This is so fucking stupid.
Yeah. This is gonna be lovely. What? The tribe's ready.
Oh, we're still in the range, nice.
I'm special.
Thought that we were not having in the range. That's the wall. Yeah, this is turn 2 of the war with the Empire.
Use me!
Nasty magic's ready. Who should we say?
Impossible.
Start the war!
Start war.
Not possible.
Why am I deleting my VA? Okay, you see my movement range here? You see?
Who should we zap? The tribe's ready.
The VA lowers your movement. You don't get the bonus movement range. So you lose initiative, any advantage you have with movement. So the VAs are just bad thing.
The tribe's ready.
Why would you care about
Now they'll see.
orc boys and goblins and orc archer boys at turn 141? They're just here to cripple the AI. Very situational if they are of any value whatsoever.
What do you want?
I mean, guys, where the fuck have we been here this whole time? I've been
Just go. Morg says what? Move in.
Find us a fight, yeah? Sniffing out war! Yeah, I go!
Nasty magic's ready.
So the reason why I didn't attack this often is because they didn't wanna get that other one to get attacked. This area is heavily fortified.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
There's a couple of things like this with the rework that never been addressed. They just left as features, but this is not even the worst thing. And please, please, don't. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Your time with me is precious, so make known your request.
I am king of the Druki, leader.
Yes, they still consider the cockroach to be a threat, huh? You saw the Rome campaign last night? What faction you playing?
I'm special.
Think we wanna attack this too. This is a core here. This is like these 4 cities here. This is enough to print armies.
The tribe's ready. Now.
We have Salzamo in range, so it's most likely they have us in range as well. But we still wanna cause some heavy, massive damage here.
What you want? Gonna be quick. Let's get stabbing.
Let's see if we can block any armies here.
All right, I'm off. Gorks will.
Never.
This is what, 5 armies here?
Not possible. Not likely.
So there are some really high rank generals.
Not likely. I cannot. I cannot.
Most likely he's been suffering from the plague.
Best idea.
Now's the time.
Me.
That's what Morg wants. Let's go.
Who should we attack?
What you want?
When you look at the Empire, they are present in Bretonia. I estimate 3 armies in this area, but they are in conflict with Clan Skryre.
Gork, send me to battle.
And they're probably gonna make a move on Massive Oracle here. The problem here is they can reach the city in good time, so we can see them coming.
Stabby.
They might have some other enemies around as well. But we'll still try to defend this city here. So some of the military is here. That doesn't mean we can target these mountains here. They could go around. I think they're at war with the Wood Elves.
What?
So yeah, they're not gonna go through Arthur Lauren. So targeting something like this so that they don't recruit a global recruitment elite army in a few turns is the things you have to consider. Trying to maximize how many settlements can take in a short time, so we don't have to fight their army spam. I'm planning this in a way where we just crush their core military and then just destroy the rest with minimal chance to recover. Since they're a superpower, we had a surprise attack on them, they were not at war, and we need to just target a lot of their settlements by ignoring their armies. Because the moment we start destroying their armies, they get new armies and most likely better armies. So this is done in a way to fight their army spam, which, you know, if you're not doing it right, you could be fighting the Empire for 20 plus armies easy. They could drop to as little as 2 provinces and still get 7 armies.
Let's get some. This better involve fighting. Bring it. Yeah, what?
Clear that.
What?
Somebody's recruiting here. I'm actually fine with that.
Me! Fucking get him! Boston good.
We at least know where one is recruiting.
Bring the bad mood. Curse him! Fine.
Secure Zubar.
No.
What do you want? Doc wants me.
Impossible.
It'll be interesting to see if something happens about this.
Nasty magic. Now they'll see. The tribe's ready. I'm special.
Scotty rank 19. Some lost a shaman in the attack on Dragonhof. But we all got a new one.
Feel the power.
Geldorf, it's fine right now. We'll have to go back anyways.
Now they'll see.
Wanna send this guy north.
Bring the bad mood.
Fortunately, we can sack this place.
Dog will fix him. Nasty.
And looting doesn't really matter anymore. It's actually just worse at this stage.
Yeah. Now. Let's get stabby. Just go. Mork says what? On the way. You're the boss.
You're the boss. What? They actually have a unique building here. It's called an outpost garrison. I don't even remember this. Did we forgot about this or we weren't even paying attention? This is not like a regular one, it's a special one. Basically, it's the same as the Goblin Watchtower in the flavor text, but the garrison is larger. It's actually pretty cool that in Norse you get a unique version if they don't really want to support the walls. But not all factions get this. Yeah, Greenskins have a unique garrison building. It's pretty much the same flavor text as the other tier 2, but the name and the garrison is different.
I'm special. Fine. That works. on it! Yes, boss! Get going!
Yeah, it looks like it's intentional because the name is different.
You're a fighter. These kids are sitting ducks. I'm listening. Let's scrap.
Okay, let's go.
Get up. Sloggers ready. Bonerattlaz clobber. Shame. Show us the enemy.
Well, that's what I've been asking myself, Dr. Rector, for years now. Why do they, you know, try to polish some things even if they feel rushed? Why there is half-assing? And why some factions get all the polish?
As I'm ready. Faster! Let him go! Go, get him! Moving fast! Taking charge!
Because polishing Murati's feet is better than that of Helman Gorst.
Corpse foot!
Can't argue that.
Feel the power! Feel the power! Nonsense, faster! They're everywhere! Bounce! Faster! Get clobbering! This magic is death magic!
Why does this thing does only 8% damage per hit? This thing should break the door in 4 hits. What the fuck?
Nonsense, faster!
Only troll fighting something that he's supposed to fight. You're too slow! Can't even break the door on time! Why are you using over the trolls? Can't even get a smack there! Cheek!
Hungry, Skullbutcher. Harvesting.
How goes that up for artillery up? Street racing circuit. Null has once again become a host to roving and spontaneous chariot racing. Greenskin standard between streets and buildings in haphazard contraptions. Tier 3 landmark that gives 100 income. And a recruit rank +3 only for the local province, not even faction wide. Can have those chariots and pump wagons to OP, right? How is the tier 3? Guys, at least they're trying. This guy's not gonna fight. It's a knowledgeable lord.
On the wall.
Mork says what?
Can we block one of these?
You're the boss. Let's get stabby. This way.
Yeah, they forgot to put scrap on buildings. You know, look at this rocket science here. Goblin sawmills. It's so good, you don't build it. Imagine it had actually +10 scrap per turn. Even better. Varenka Hills, it's first. Keep in mind it's first. We got beast layers. Where the fuck does this even exist? And then we have pastures here. Beast layers again. I could give you some global bonus like replenishment, shit like that. Then, guys, we have a Black Orc Forge, because you can't complain about this one. Lower up when the Black Orc begins. You're gonna use a lot of these units. But again, metal upgrades, Black Orc Forge, no scrap metal. That's been a big missed opportunity here, right?
What you want? All right, I'm off. Yes, boss.
I think we can avoid a war with Parser also. Probably not happy we are at the border here, but look at this. We just smashed the Empire and they love us for it. Reichland has done 10 settlements here.
Alright, you got my attention. Now on then. About time.
Mora, I have a great many things to see to.
Yes.
Dark Elves also love it for smashing the Empire. Yeah, there are only 50 settlements to go. I'll switch those around. We're gonna fight to the death here. But we'll add a better unit here now. Get a big boy. 1645 upkeep. At least, guys, when we are surrounded here by the Empire, he'll get to smacking instead of being too slow to get to the fight.
I never met a human I can't kill.
I have a quest battle here. Good item. Don't really remember this battle, honestly. But just a short break before this. See you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm here, boys. Sorry for the wait. Got distracted. Okay. I think this composition looks familiar. Isn't this one of the Mumford bells? They're like on a hill and they're gonna get reinforced by a bunch of cav. Yoo-hoo!
Those stupid flouncy humans think they can trounce all over our sacred ground. That burial mound is Mork's property, not some fishy-smelling lake house. Flippin' hat, stop whispering at me, I know! Come on, lads. We're gonna stamp these kids and send them running back to their pretty towers. I've had my vision from Mork himself. He reckons we do this, it's gonna sort my armor out real good. And I won't have to knock you all about. What's that? Yes, we'll go south afterwards. Let's go. Let's kill some knights.
Goddamn, Mazak has the best speeches. What is the speech when he talks about some maneuver? That's my favorite one. There's a lot of knights on the right side. Knights! Peasants, yeah, right? They still have okay charge value though.
Here we go. Wherever there's a fight, let's fight. Let's do this. Elder of the wall. Bring it. Ruin it. Back home. Get him good. Sit there. Come, boys.
Yoo-hoo!
Where's the scrap? Get him, get him. Move it, boss.
You don't only want to go into pool arms there. Send the big one.
We had a great time. Sit there. Wow! Get chopping! Show us the enemy! Just go.
Yoo-hoo!
Here we go! The Black Hawks will win! Faster!
Yeah, Bonerattlaz soon is on the Rogue Idol. And still has only 3% speed. You get the Nagashizer yet? Yeah, we had Nagashizer for like, I don't know, 4 turns now. Takes forever to get that tier 5 though. It's a 2-region province. We've been maxing growth, not even taxing it or extorting income, and it's still taking a long time. This gives us his armor, which gives him plus 15 armor, 6 defense, missile resistance, physical resistance, and there's an ability that can activate for armor and defense. Just what he needs on his Skull Muncher. So we had Nagashiza for a while now. I have not even been extorting income. We've been having both growth buildings, both obedience buildings, and it's still taking a lot of time to build this. This will take another 6 turns when we get a growth, and this is going to take another 10 turns to build it. We might get it before we win the long campaign victory. Might.
Crush them all!
What do you want?
Crush them all.
I'm special.
Double check. We do have a lot of stuff. Looking fine. Do we have any gear for Roman here? Okay. I like this on the Roman here.
Now's the time.
Let's see what's the situation in the world with the diplomacy. There are 3 Bretonnian factions. There are the Dark Elves, Etain in Lastria, Bjornlings.
What?
For somehow these guys have been ignored this whole time. Aspire Certosa that might poke into the Empire, and there's a bunch of elves.
Lady of the Glade.
They only have a war though.
Lord of Athelloren.
Vidriad has no enemies.
The deep wood protects its sons and daughters. Tread carefully.
And they hate the Empire. We'll just throw a bunch of teeth in their faces and invite them against Reichland. They're otherwise going to attack us. They might never move out of the forest, but this is better. In case the Emperor goes into the forest to get to the other side, they might get attacked by Vidriad.
Ridiculous. Very well. What do you need me?
El Azri, Flaxina, Tulanasa.
Same with Argilon. These factions will probably never act on it, but if the Emperor gets close to the forest, they will. They could have done the same thing to us because these factions have no enemies. If faction has no enemies, it's more likely they're gonna join the war.
Twin defenders of the Glades.
Kind of want top notch to win the south. Should give them a little bit of money.
Boys, what's your exposure? Yeah, right.
Well, unfortunately, those are not greenskins, so we cannot confederate them. But we could still get military alliance with Hamry.
Nasty magic's ready.
That was the second turn since we started the war against the Empire. It only caused some serious damage. The Dark Elves will not do it unless you give them most of our money. Billiards. They already have enemies. Nobody can confed top notes because they're not greenskins. I forgot to put them on the greenskins list. By the way, Dark's Rock plus 10 diplomatic relations greenskins. It works in them. So they are greenskins and not greenskins at the same time. It's the same how Marienburg is the Empire and not Empire at the same time.
Yes, boss. When I gets there, gonna stab. Let's get stabby. On the way.
Absolutely not.
River throw Hague. Eat from bag of dead fish. Best idea yet. Mark says what?
Yeah. The armies are moving around. They're about to intercept Govmight.
Hawks will.
Maybe Merconas can block this army.
You're the boss. What you want? What you want? Gonna be quick.
So Reichland is rank 4, 54 settlements.
Choose your words carefully, Almosa.
What? Your time with me is precious, so make how wicked.
How wicked. Okay. We are allying with the Dark Elf superpowers. When the war started, they had 63 settlements, they're now down to 54. Like glittering scales on the troll. Stacks with overwhelming odor. Minus 11 attack. And how I hope in Warhammer 3 Copium ×2 the followers are not automatically equipped. Or even the items. Please! Put it at least in the options.
Let's go. Ready for murdering.
Yes, boss. Let's get stabby. Who should we zap? Spells are charged. Fast and good. Dog wants me over there. Yeah. The tribe's ready. Now they'll see. Nasty. Nasty magic's ready. Nasty magic's ready. Who should we zap?
I don't think this is gonna last here. We could also give Roman a proper army. Satosa could go around as well. There's nothing for them to do here. We're just absorbing all of this.
Morg says what?
What?
I will not
Need some
obey.
faster units. Why not? They're available here. They don't come here. We'll find them in outside somewhere. We could just get stone trolls instead, but let's get some of these pigs, see how they work against the Empire. This unit has 24 melee attack in a game where Empire gets plus 10 defense against orcs. Never mind the charge. They will hit hard on the charge, but then they will die or half die. Unless they're hitting units that are already in a bad shape. This is like a Chaos Knight tier unit, which simply cannot work does not work in melee. Not in a game where Empire gets plus 10 defense against 24 attack units. It's not even a guarantee you get a good charge, keep that in mind. That is not even a guarantee. This unit is missing like 8 attack and defense at least. At least 8 attack. Basically, you get a faster unit that's worse than Orc Beacons. And if cavalry is just an opportunity unit, they're just faster than a regular unit. It's like I see very little point in their value in a game where half the battles or over half battles are sieges. But it's still nice to have some fast units. Opportunity units work amazing in a PvP environment where people get distracted and make mistakes.
Fine. I'm special. What do you want? Get going. Let's get stabby. This way. Hawk wants me.
Not possible.
The tribe's ready. Time to fight. Dork will fix 'em.
How are stone trolls compared to ice trolls? The stone trolls are actually the best trolls. They're the best trolls. They have a solid armor and great resistances. They're even better than the armored chaos trolls. Just because of the resistances. The armored chaos trolls used to be best. The ice trolls can only be considered, you know, like anywhere close if you start this Trog. And that's pretty much all you get. You get a little bit more resistance there, but I think because how the greenskins work, stone trolls are better than the ice trolls or the armored chaos trolls. So they're the best rolls. After them are the armored chaos rolls and the ice Norscan ice rolls.
Curse 'em. Who should we take? Nasty magic's ready. Now they'll see. Now!
Oh, where's the shaman here?
Feel the bell summons me.
Yes, boss.
We need to continue to block some of these armies. This will be massive. They're most likely going to spread armies around because they're already getting overwhelmed. Unless they're on the same turn can reinforce, they're not gonna reinforce. Another thing, their balance of power is broken, so they're gonna underestimate our armies, which also going to be detrimental to them. We might actually sell you out here.
Bork says what? Move in! Let's get stabby!
We are trying to keep an eye on where their armies could be moving.
Looking for a fight? Oh, he's the biggest. Sniffing out war. As I guess, yeah.
So, Karburg and then Aldorf.
I am true power.
Looks like one of our quests have disappeared. Probably bugged objective. So much about getting all the speeches. We did the first battle, right?
What you want?
Didn't we get a follow-up request? God damn, that is so sad.
What?
We did the first battle, right? What was the follow-up battle? Was it to raid the moat? So we occupied the moat where they're supposed to fix it. If you occupy something, it automatically fixes. But we got the old Warhammer 1 treatment that also Volkmar gets. If you occupy something that you're supposed to raid, the quest just disappears. So they have not patched this in all these years. Not even for Azak. Fucking hell, man. The thing, the second will be over 100k. Of course, it's gonna be over 100k. It's a 10 slot. The value of buildings are the sec value. So we occupied the moat instead of raiding it, and we lost the quest. This sometimes happens in Warhammer 1 factions, but with some they actually patched it on some of the quests where you actually complete it automatically. Like you seen how we captured the Tower of Krak and automatically got completed instead of we needed to raid it. The quest got aborted. Nothing gonna happen here. It's gone. It got aborted, right? And now we are doing an other campaign. We can even get all the quest battles. Fucking hell, if I'm gonna play this faction ever again. Yeah, it was for his Lego slashes. I think the quest got aborted. This does happen with Warhammer 1 factions. They're not all patched. Same happens when for Volkmar at one time. We occupy the place instead of raid it, and quest gets aborted, and we don't get the replacement.
The tribe's ready.
Well, that sucks.
Do what I says.
I really hope we would get all the speeches.
Yes, boss. I'm special. What do you want? Away! What do you want? Away! Orcs will. All right, I'm off. The tribe's ready. What?
But they fixed this shit on a lot of quests. I guess they just half the assets haven't fixed it for all the quests. Because people complain about this shit for years. They fixed it, and I guess they didn't check all the quests that require raiding. They didn't fix it on all the quests. Half fast as usual.
Nasty magic's ready.
Still move go might. You see these cookies? This is just so sad. I bet all Imrik's quests work. I sound.
Start the war. I wanna see blood.
Which one is the worst situation? Oscar, Beastman, Beastman. They both have shitty campaigns, but I feel like Beastman is in a worse situation since the whack-a-moling. What's new in the set of keys? Nothing. We just one of our quests bugged and we were gonna want to get a speech, so I'm a little bit sad here. Punishment should be fine enough here. What are we dealing with artillery-wise? Actually, some nasty shit here. I guess we could finish off this army here. And hopefully the army below doesn't have range and we recruit new beacons. We have to jump on that, artillery is just gonna destroy everything. Put a little bit of reserve here, some of the units gonna get smashed. Goblins got initial focus, so less pressure on the beacons. What do we have from faster units here? This is supposed to be like a unit of trolls. The guys have done enough here. Wastes to have this fighting large unit. This thing just sucks fighting large, it's too slow. That's best to get smashing infantry.
All boys, reach speed. Shifting. Here we go. Warboss. Let's fight.
I think it should be pretty good against Bird.
Goblins! Orcs! They must all die!
Guns. Slaughter. Four calls. Let's go.
Great swords, 40 attack, 51 defense. Yeah, nothing wrong there.
Ready to burn.
So it's a great sword, right? Or a halberd, great sword. So it's a totally the defensive weapon.
Niggas. This is here. Shifting. Doing it. We'll do this. This is it. Air up. For good. What you want?
We haven't really cared much for casualties here because
Bad boy.
we can just replace everything.
Who wants some? Let it up,
Goblins! Let's run!
Begins one turn. You have a technology that lowers it to one turn. We get most units in one turn because of the new technology. I got dealt with one more Empire army, but using just emergency garrison. It's amazing. This army is pretty good. Just had the numbers. And who cares what dies here? We got a whole army like this in one turn. Click, 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 click. Let's go. They can't get an army like this in one turn. We can. Full 1,000 battle loot. They will gonna pay for it.
This is my land. Now's the time. Get out.
Nice. Nice and balanced Empire out resolve.
Let's get moving. Cork, send me to bow.
This army could reach us, maybe.
Not possible.
It's better, it's just out of range. But the Emperor has a little bit more range.
Start the war.
Special.
Let's go sack the city as well. Hi, Master Warhammer 2. May I suggest a challenge? This is Total War with Ark and the Black. That might be the right challenge for you. Yeah. Not happening. I'm already have a campaign skewed. This is Total War campaigns are super exhausting. I'll rather play 5 other campaigns.
Right shaven! Gonna kill him!
We block the army. I think we blocked the one in the north, not the one in this city.
Let's scrap!
Have you seen the Follow Snagash campaign we did last time?
Goblins! Please begging them! The spells of death!
It could be, but they might have range. It's been a long turn, so it's hard to keep track of everything. I think we failed that one, though.
Right shaven!
I'm ready. Use me. Powering up. Wanna kill something?
Stick hoppers! Hey! Mine!
Actually, we're gonna know about those mortars.
Nasty skulker!
Break by great swords.
Moving fast! Please, come on! Shot! Let's go!
Yeah, you have like over a 170 campaigns on YouTube. There's probably very few people that have seen them all. There's some really good campaigns out there to watch, at least people tell me.
Goblins! Let's get snapping!
Check out my weapon.
So another tier 4 towers. Best sellers videos and streams are jibber jabbers. Why do you like the jibber jabbers so much, Zarx? You like knowledge with complaining and ranting combined.
Feeling's better than them! Going! Round! Show!
That's the place.
Nasty skulker! Hey! Ready!
Biggest ruinous dog.
The lads are ready! Shit!
What was the last Clan Pestilence campaign? Was the one where he allied with the Gorok?
Moving
I
fast!
haven't played Clan Pestilence since the rework. We can call that rework. Since everybody got the plague. I always like playing Pestilence, Cookies. Yeah, I'm not gonna play any Skaven this year. Skaven are back on the menu next year. Going to shoot the walls a bit, so we do some damage to both the infantry and the wall. We're gonna bridge wall in several places and send in the infantry. It's not worth sending goblins to climb. They have low entity health, and 160 entity means it's slow to climb the wall. If you ever climb into the Empire Greatswords, you know what I'm talking about. Well, you're definitely gonna have to stack on, yeah. I watched Ehrlich long enough to remember the Miley Cyrus pajamas. What? You sure you remember the right stream? Fuck. Forgot about that command. Shut up. It's invisible still, huh?
Let's get some.
Buildings like explosions or the bombardments, they do actually more damage on the wall. I guess I would guess that they get hit twice, just because how terrain on the wall works. Might not even be intentional, but it's state of the game, right? These guys are still hidden somehow. Yeah, let's start breaching the wall. These guys have not been scoured, so they can still poke those mortars once they move those great swords. Oh, it's a little bit off. But we're routing the guns. That hag is pretty much for batteries and the replenishment. Mortars will start firing once we get close, though. We should be okay there. Don't have the advanced stock to give that unit. Yeah, make smalls. Bridge this wall here as well. Spider can start attacking here. Can lower all their attack once we send more units in. Oh, I'll start with now actually. They usually pile up on the spider so we can use for a Gork. Spider is very good for crowd control. Piling them up and taking damage. Sending all the gobbles in. Over their attack again. We are sneaking on them for the mortars. Nice to protect the mortars. Kinda low on power here. Okay. Mortars will get surprised here. Oh, they're sending knights. This unit get murdered by knights, but at least we get rid of the mortars. No, that was a good response there with the knights. I wasn't expecting both to come there. Rout is building up though. Surprisingly, these guys are still holding there. Wow. So these are inside trying to crush them. These guys are still holding here. What the hell? And these are not night goblins, the goblins. If these are night goblins, they would have routed already. Holy shit! These guys actually lived. These guys are commanders. It's perfectly acceptable to lose half of every goblin regiment in a battle. It's because of the war. It's the Great War, Big War. When you have a big war, you just have a very high chance to hit. They also get some other bonus.
Bring the bad moon.
Pretty much, this army can get 100% next turn because nobody is below 50%.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great talent.
Who should we tap?
Cherished us, for he saw in us, in each
Not
of
possible.
us, the future of Skyrim,
Sigmar
the future of
forbids this.
Tamriel. And there it is, friend.
Good. The tribe's ready.
We are the children of man. Talos is the true god
I'm
of
special.
man.
You can see replenishment is kept.
To rule the realm.
Nasty magic's ready.
The very idea is inconceivable
Good night.
to our elven overlords. Sharing the heavens.
We have extra 20% replenishment here. There is a base replenishment. There is replenishment from here. There's a replenishment from here.
Tomorrow, what then?
There's a replenishment over here. 50% is kept.
Businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos!
Oh, we blocked this one off.
He who is
Okay.
both man and divine!
Now's the time.
Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Reichland is down to 49 settlements.
Talos the unerring. Talos the unassailable.
We slowly crushed him. Look at the Exoneki started to lose their armies.
We
It's good.
are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown."
Now they'll
Lord of
see.
the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royal and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions.
We got the Heimskir's speech on the channel point in the dream.
I love, even as man, great Talos.
Nobody redeemed that in a long time. One of our guys got assassinated. We have so many of them. I don't even know who that was.
Let's go, Manchuria.
It's because of we are all fighting the Empire together. Yeah, our sword quest bugged.
What you want? The tribe's ready.
Blocked Volkman 2 turns already.
Born for war. Sniffing out war.
Gold Mine is looking for easy targets.
Who should we tap? Nasty magic's ready. Fucking get him! Dog will fix him.
2 assaults of stone in 2 turns, nice.
I'll ignore that.
Spells are charged. All right, I'll move. Dog wants me over there.
Where are we gonna put a second one?
The tribe's ready.
Slow shielding here. I'll lower the cooldowns here. The Empire is still not making moves here, and looks like there's some Skaven knowing them around as well.
Gork's will.
This army here might actually stay here for a while.
Mr. Stabby.
Start the war. Bone for war. I'll track them defenders out.
Start recruiting an army in Aldorf.
I am true power.
Wow, the boss did kill something here. Okay. Battle of Aldorf, the capital of the Empire. They lose this city, they lose 2 armies. Well, we're gonna put a let's put a prediction here. Predict the amount. Predict the value of SEC. Predict the SEC value of Aldorf. It's fully built up, Straklan, and we have massive bonuses for SEC. We already had a 1 SEC over 100,000.
The Black Orcs will win.
Spiders seem just much better breaking the doors. Heck, the trolls even better.
The Black Orcs will win. Blast them with spells. Biggest, cruelly dog. Slashers out.
Face on soldiers.
Simon.
Yeah, 2 groups of units, let's go.
Let's get some.
Trolls are best to smash the door. Interrupt the shooters a bit. Armor build is gonna go very nice once we get in. Let's go send Azek. There's actually nothing here. We'll go send Azek on the tank since we split the attack here. Splitting attack is a little bit weaker if you're gonna be using magic in one area. Better to concentrate them, but I decided to split them here. Ooh, damage grips. It's actually gonna be damage. Let's see the trolls to help. We should just get inside and not get stuck at the door. Okay, no fight. Sometimes it's a little bit problematic to get the spiders in. These great swords were actually doing a little bit too good against these units.
Chop them up!
Looks like we're not getting a war this fight. At least not when it matters. Is this spider really still trying to get into the city? What the fuck, man? It's been 3 minutes. This troll only got killed because of this shit. No, look, see where the order is.
Here we go! Don't get my back up! Diana, catch the smells!
No, we're taking any damage. This is full replenishment. Pretty sure the trolls are at 50% because of this crop. So the sec is 127,000. Ka-ching! You can see we have max replenishment. Yes, we keep tier 4. I'm a little bit sad there's nothing in Aldor for the orcs. The boys have been trying to destroy the Emperor for over 2,500 years. And nothing in the Aldor. When the orcs sack, loot and occupy, there's a chance the settlement doesn't lose tier. Just takes damage. That's special for the orcs. So there's a chance you sack and occupy Aldorf, and instead of for any other faction drops to tier 3, the orcs can still keep the tier 5. They have a high flat income for the orcs income for the port. Yeah.
Bone for war.
They haven't done anything about this thing here to turn it into some kind of green skin make sense or flavor. They just kept it, you know. So greenskins make more income from ports than Bretonians, and Bretonians are big on trade.
Who should we tap?
That's what I call just a lazy copy pasta, instead of making something make sense. I would probably put a garrison on the port building and something like this. Something like this. Instead of just giving it a massive income like any other faction. If the Greens is gonna use a port, they're gonna use to get some whatever you know, contraptions and ships that are there to just attack anybody that is in the water, right? There's literally nothing to build here. Nothing to build, no landmark. We got this for global recruitment. This is local recruitment, no, doesn't work for global. 10 of this is not worth it. This is always way too long. This building is also the same as this building. This was a mistake if you ask me. The technology tree is getting research pretty fast. And look at this. 2% research, 3% research, 5% research. This is one of the most useless second thing on the buildings I've ever seen for any faction. And they haven't put scrap anywhere. The Slayer Shrine is actually a good building, but the problem is it's super expensive. It's really expensive. That's the only downside of that building. And it should be providing garrisons, of course, but for some reason the building is super expensive and doesn't even garrison the Slayers. Like, that's one of the most expensive buildings in the game. I guess we have to get rid of notifications, so we're just gonna build the cheapest building.
Nasty magic's ready. Yes, boss. Away. Fine. What do you want? This way?
So what happens here? Greenskins have this thing called Beyond Counting, which lowers the global recruitment duration of all units by 1 turn. Global recruitment on the big units is 6 turns, so the spiders are down to 5. 6 turns global recruitment just doesn't work. It just takes too long. Why we recruit a spider 5 turns? Just get a bunch of big uns and get smacking. So the problem is you would need 10 of these buildings to drop it to 4 turns, another 10 to drop it to 3 turns, and then another 10 to drop it to 2 turns. 30 of those buildings. That is not worth even considering. Instead, just drop the Black Orcs down to 2, even 1 turn if possible. But I'm not sure how this interacts with military buildings. Not sure. Let's make a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we don't have enough for this tier 4s yet. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like this stick doesn't stack. Then what the fuck is the point of this? Why would it not stack? Let's see if we get 20 of them. The black, this one is only for local. Local is 2 turns. So if you get somebody here, the Black Orcs are 2 turns. If you get somebody here, the Black Orcs are 1 turn. What this means, since their basic recruitment is 2 turns, their global recruitment is 4 turns. This drops it to 3 turns. But there's a hidden mechanic. For 10 military buildings, the global recruitment of those units drop down by 1. But it looks like that it's ignoring this bonus here. Because we have over 10 of these. So this new technology does not work with it. Let's build a few more and see. But I'm sure we have like 12 of these.
Nasty magic, Red. Nasty magic.
By building military buildings, you can only lower global recruitment down by half. So, for example, the spider will never be under 3 turns. But this should work on top of that, so it would be down to 2 turns in theory, right? But it doesn't work on Black Orcs. Yeah, the stacking of military buildings to lower global recruitment was found out during Tomb Kings. And somebody, I think it was Haha, he also figured out that you can only drop it by half. So you can drop it below half the recruitment time. So for example, yeah, it's a little bit weird. The Lutze doesn't stack with that, but why wouldn't stack? That makes no sense.
The tribe's ready.
We can still test 2 things in this campaign, by the way.
What do you want?
Keep blocking Walkman if you can. Oh, nice. Viper's being very annoying here.
I'm special.
Okay, Feldorf will get targeted next. We can attack it immediately. What's the moment here? We won't be able to sack it and occupy.
The tribe's
I guess we'll do it next turn.
I'm special.
This army is targeting weaker settlements.
Now.
In this army we can actually test before we start a battle if this will influence the balance of power.
Dogs will. Nasty magic's ready.
No.
Nasty magic's ready.
It does look like there's an army moving in this area as well.
Ready.
Yeah, that it's a non-bug archmagens. Even happened in this campaign. Rackland is rank 4 49 settlements. We have to destroy them.
What?
I think we still go for Templehof here.
Headbutt Mork. Bring the bad news.
Then we just go north. The goal remaining here is to destroy Reichland, defeat the Chaos Invasion, and get a couple more victory settlements. It's a long campaign, so requires extra.
Ready? Blackhawks.
I think we should breach so the spiders don't get stuck. 4 trolls is already too much to get in through one door. Ignorance is bliss, yeah, that's true.
We is better than them. Mork's happy. Come on. Fire.
Towers can do some damage. Start the shooters. I'm breaching this one here.
Heading over. That is new great. Ready.
Spiders have got to this one. Let's go to the explosion here. Bob can go on with them as well. They're 2 halberdiers, so they can do some damage to trolls.
All right. Shifting. Moving fast.
Lower their attack. Siege nuisance, 24 penalty to attack. It's kind of somewhat spammable with a Great Shaman, so it's good if you want lower damage in melee. Yeah, 3 spiders against a bunch of stuff here, that's good. Wait for a little bit more longer for the Black Orcs to get up.
Blackhawks will win.
yeah, this is fine. We can't do the big damage one, but this will still crush halberdiers. Don't have any AoE attack buffs. Fighters can take a lot of damage from these units. The Black Orcs will just finish them off. Yeah, I like this much better, making a bridge for the spiders. And we don't have artillery in every army. Imagine if Rock Idol could destroy a wall in like in 10 hits. Like the part of the wall here. That would be like, you know, that would call it rocket science, right? Don't you dare fuck out and... Don't you even think about it. Nice. Come on, man, it's just one hit. Terror works, you know, when you're winning. What do we upgrade for Rogue Idol? 25% damage and cup. Anti-infantry. And it's already one of the strongest anti-infantry units in the game. So you can get a shit upgrade or a strong upgrade. They both do the same shit, really. You might consider that the anti-infantry might give him more attack, but I don't think he needs more attack. 25% damage is an insane amount on his damage. Rogue Idol should have had a speed buff on one of the scap upgrades, and not something he already has too much. They gave him the most useless upgrades of all. Same shit for the giant, should have missile resistance. And all the stuff. Ching!
The tribe's ready.
One less provincial capital for the Empire. City was not even that developed, huh?
Me.
Unachievable.
Yeah, get this guy here. Like 2 annoying units.
Bring the bad mood. Hey, Buttermilk! Sucking getter. I'm special.
He's special.
Fine. The tribe's ready. Nasty magic ready. Mr. Stabby.
See if we can block this one. 41. 51. Go for 51.
Orc wants me. Let's get stabby.
Yeah, region would be overpowered for the Black Orcs. Would make no sense. And the Perfect Vigor as well. Well, Perfect Vigor will make a little more sense though. I think the Black Orc should have had these following scrap upgrades. One should have given them 40% missile resistance, and another one should have given them 20% movement speed. So they're either faster or more durable against projectiles, artillery included. And also both that they need the most more than anything. This unit should have at least 40% missile resistance. When you fight it, when the AI use them, they look just so fucking terrible. And when they get into melee, they just stomp. So it's an extreme. You can deal with it, it's a joke. You can't deal with it, you're dead.
Dogs will. Just go.
Now's the time.
I think we stay here. They don't stay here, they go for the Red Name Mountain.
No.
I'll try to recover some of the military, but we have armies everywhere. And if you think 40% missile resistance is a lot, on a unit like a Black Orc, just think about it, it's a Black Orc. They do have armor, armor alone is not enough. We had units that have 25 missile resistance and they just get shredded. They just get shredded. Even this unit has 40% missile resistance, it will still take considerable damage from explosions or guns. Well, mitigate the damage a bit so that it actually makes more sense with this unit. The way I see it, you know, Orc boys, you know, they have shields. Orc boys get hit by an arrow, 2 arrows, yeah, they're still fine, they're still moving. They hit by 6 arrows, oh, they're slowing down, starting to, you know, drop dead. Black Orcs, what arrows can penetrate the armor? Maybe the magic elven arrows. What they get hit by 10 arrows, they're still gonna be walking just like it's nothing probably. And this is, I feel like, poorly represented. Both on Black Orcs and the Chosen units. So this massive armor, it's nothing without missile resistance. And when they get hit by hard counters, especially the missile ones, it just looks really bad. On both Chosen and the Black Orcs. Having 80 entities that have very high health kinda helps. But they still take too much damage from range. Armor, high armor should also translate into some missile resistance. And this unit specifically should have missile resistance on one of these upgrades. Which also makes sense with Black Orcs.
This is my land.
The Dwarf Artillery will still destroy Black Orcs, no problem. But it will not destroy all of them before they reach melee.
All right, I'm off. Yes, boss. Away.
No amount of missile resistance will help Black Orcs against cannons. It just doesn't exist. But against organ guns, grudge throwers. Against those, it will help. So just use cannons if you're worried they're gonna reach you.
What do you want?
One cannonball can kill a whole line of Black Orcs. Because you can't survive a cannonball. It's made to one-shot infantry. A whole line of infantry. Well, we've seen many times an organ gun firing into Black Orcs, heck, friend fire into Iron Breakers or Iron Breakers, and not killing a single guy. Especially into Iron Breakers. Meanwhile, the Orcs die much faster.
What do you want?
It's just because they have so much health.
On it.
While still, if you click on your organ gun and right-click on the Black Orcs will be dead. But that's not the way to do it. You click on organ gun, you shoot those Black Orcs, shoot them again, then you switch another Black Orcs, shoot them again, and then another Black Orcs, shoot them again. When they get close to the quarter range, they're gonna put them to such low health that even the Dwarf Warriors will kill them. And what can they do against Iron Breakers or Slayers, like even Hammers, when they get so much missile fire? So the only way they're gonna do it is something is if they outnumber the enemy. And even still a high-tier Dwarf army that's experienced and engineer will still destroy any number of Orc infantry in the current state. The Orcs just can't win. So it makes him look really bad in the air hands. Really bad. How much was the sake of Aldorf was when looking? 127.
This way? Orcs will. For what? I'm off.
If you think adding the missiles might be too much, just think about it like this. You're not supposed to be winning against Black Orcs with your Dwarf Warriors or Longbeards plus Quarrelers. It's not supposed to happen. If the enemy have Black Orcs and you have Dwarf Warriors, Longbeards and Quarrelers, you're not supposed to win. Add a couple of Grudge Throwers, you're not supposed to win. If you thought about it like that. But instead you're trying to use lower tier units to counter the Greenskin's best units. How is that acceptable? While your higher tier units can deal with any manner of Black Orcs, no problem. Even go 1-to-1 in melee against them. Trust me, you get a couple of units of cannons and engineer upgrades. Even a high missile distance Black Orcs will just die. But it'll be much tougher against Quarrelers, Grudge Throwers, Organ Guns. Cannons, Flame Cannons will still melt them. Just because, you know, it makes sense. And it's high tier units. Well, this is what I was saying. One should be speed and one should be missile resistance. That 40% missile resistance is supposed to represent a shield. You know, like what Swordmasters have. Just look at the size of their weapon. You think that weapon cannot deflect some missiles or block some missiles? The weapon is massive. And the Black Orcs are not using some crap weapons. These weapons are also durable and deadly. So I feel like it makes sense, not only for what they need, and makes sense for the Black Orcs. For the player, what this would do, it would give you a little bit more room for, you know, actually look at the battle, seeing some animations, instead of just being under pressure to counter the enemy range and have another second to enjoy melee combat. For the air, what would do would actually make them proper scary infantry that is supposed to be, and not just target for range. The actual missiles are not the biggest issue there, Zimli. It's explosions as well. The shields wouldn't do anything against artillery, and wouldn't do anything against the explosion effect from them as well. It's missile damage, yeah. I'm fairly sure that when a Grudge Tower is shooting a rock at you, it's missile damage. Mitigated by the missile resist. So the explosion damage is part of the missile damage.
Unachievable.
For example, take here the Boreman. You can see that explosive damage is part of the missile strength. So since it's a missile attack, it shall be mitigated by the missile resistance.
Not possible.
I'm special.
Double check. Double check.
Who should we zap?
Oh, good. Well, we're doing really well against the Empire. They're melting. But we want to melt them in a way where they don't get a second wave of armies. Probably not gonna have any welcoming party for the Chaos, because we're gonna be pushing on the Empire.
This is my land. Now's the time.
I refuse.
I think that's poorly worded, Archmagnus. Have you tested that?
What?
It could be issue with wording. I'm not 100% sure it does that what it says. You tested? Okay. They do have pretty good movement range. Just one moment, boys. Other than this, we have the World Walkers campaign. I'm having a little bit weird schedule these days. Vampire mode. Been watching some Vikings too. Probably gonna move forward in time again. But once this campaign is finished, I'll finish the World Walkers and then we're playing Beastmen. Followed by that is the Cetra. But no rush on anything.
The tribe's ready. What a sucking it do you want? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bring the bad moon.
This is kind of a bad example here.
Curse them! Headbutt Mork! Blast them good. York will fix them. This is gonna be stubby. Zoggin, get him! Time to fight!
I think this could do it. The balance of power is just ahead of I in Needling, second I. Lightning Strike puts it just in front of, to touch N.
The spells are charged! Send in the spiders!
We're going to increase the ammunition on these Goblin Archers. From 31 to 42.
This is gonna be stubby.
Now it's almost close to N. It looks like it increased a bit.
Bring the bad moon. Blast them good.
We'll add more armor to the goblins.
Time to fight.
Looks like it's the same.
York will fix them.
Let's give all the armor here.
Curse them. Send in the spiders.
Stay the same.
The spells are charged.
What if we give these guys armor?
Headbutt Mork. Zoggin, get him. Bring the bad moon.
AP.
The spells are charged.
Oh, the AP actually moved it.
Curse them. York will fix them.
Oh, it increased even further. The armor did nothing, but armor piercing damage moved it forward. Maybe because of 160 attackers. That's interesting.
Alright, I'll move.
The AP is not a good upgrade there. The goblins really needed armor.
Now they'll see.
They have all the arcade damage when the Vach hits in.
Fine. Nah,
The AP upgrade itself is incredible for the goblins, but they need armor more than they need that AP.
who should we zap? The tribe's ready.
This is added to the flood damage. I'm pretty sure the buffs affect only the base damage. Pretty sure. We need more armies here.
Nasty magic.
They're on the way.
This better lead to war.
Won't be able to sack it though. Doesn't matter.
Now they'll see. When our gates there gonna stand. The tribe's ready. I'm special.
There is no resistance here. We destroyed the army that was in the area. Most of the armies were in the north.
Last and good.
We've been at war with the Emperor for 4 turns now. The Emperor went down from 63 to 42 settlements. That was crushing damage.
Strongest, meanest, defenders out.
Sigma forbids this.
Most of the armies were in Kislev area. They had 2 armies down here when the war started.
Get going. Let's get stabby. Best idea yet.
We should clear Marienburg. It's giving them at least a single army.
I'm listening.
We have to go Karburg, Eilhard, Marienburg.
I never met a human I can't kill.
I guess that's fine.
Nasty magic's ready.
Now,
There are 2 armies in Midland. There's a military presence of 13 in 3 settlements.
I'll ignore that.
20, and they've been recruiting a new army in one of these 2.
ain't nothing we can't clobber.
This information can help us to prevent some whack-a-moling.
Moving.
Settlement flipping.
Move.
I can't.
What you want?
Unachievable.
This will be a tough battle for Gobomite. We'll send Gobomite for Karburg, Eilhard, and Marienburg. Azak will bring this place down. But we're gonna do this battle here on the next time. What else do we have here? Oh, nice. We're just blocking Volkmar here for now.
What you want?
It has been away for a while now. Yep.
The spells are charged. Time to fight.
Well, 19 on Shield Wizard. Down in Feared. Occupy Fildorf.
Who should we zap?
that's fine.
Ready for murdering.
Empire is down to 41 settlements. They still have some strong military coming from the north. But we'll try to ignore it and take as many settlements as we can so we avoid the army spam. They'll recover some of their military when they lose all of it, but not enough to stay alive longer.
Yet you may speak your words.
Yep, the fact that we started this war was massive. Otherwise, it might have been a long grinder. So this way, we just have to defeat them, all their armies, once, max twice, instead of 3+ times.
Bone for war. Bone for war. You better move.
Now! Who needs stabbing? Fucking get him! Headbum Mork! This is gonna be stuffy.
Okay, another army down.
Great and powerful war boss. War boss, innit?
Gonna stay a little bit further to the back here.
Yes, boss. Let's get stabby. Yes, boss.
Doesn't look like anybody's here. The elves are not at war with Empire. It's just between us. We caused them crushing damage in 4 turns. Absolutely crushing. I think it's fine to stay in Waldenhof here.
Dog wants me over there.
For acceptable risk. This army has monsters. We blocked Volkman also several times, which means he'll not be able to reach south anytime soon.
I will not.
We also destroyed Gelt with an emergency garrison, and we'll be avoiding some armies with Gold Might. The Gold Might has been doing some damage as well.
What do you want?
You're welcome, Dave. You're welcome.
Dogs will.
So what's left this turn? We have Azek's battle. Some ranks here. Grim got rank 40. Unfortunately, we didn't get what we wanted here. It's AI Grimgor fucked up 6 kills.
Dogs will.
Alex, you should stop streaming your horrible ad and no one should sub to you. Yep, I'm the fuck if I know, man. It's like we are too negative for this game and community, man.
Now,
Streaming, you know, hyping shit. Who's even watching this shit? This game taking this place. I think we put this army into position to fight Boris there. Never mind, I feel battle there. We have a VAR to help a bit as well. We could have a lightning strike.
You dog, send me to battle.
Absolutely not.
The fuck do I just slowing us down?
Keep moving.
The attack, we still get pretty good stats here from raiding camp.
what you want? This way.
It does look like they have 2 armies in the area. One is might be in Nestalia though.
Mork says what? Just go.
These guys are not moving as a scale and they're threatening the place as well. They're at war with the Clan Skryre.
My infernal armory interests you. Yes, yes.
We should engage into diplomacy with the Clan Skryre since they're dealing with the Dark Elves. We could buy the military alliance. Not right now, but in the future, right? So we get his territories for the objective. We'll get a lot more money as well.
Stop now!
How much money does he have? He has actually a lot.
Yes.
Are we getting trespass penalty? Might have just raised it.
This is my land.
We also have to consider, and we not only have to destroy Reichland and the Chaos, but we then need the victory settlements. And it could be a little bit fucked up if they're friendly with the wrong people. But we might have enough gold to get those remaining military alliances. Like, for example, Sartosa has 2 settlements.
I'm ready to cast off this best.
She would accept military alliance. As long as the Empire is around and a little bit after. So we have to look into destroying the Empire while she still likes us, get a military alliance, and wrecking off Chaos into victory screen. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fight some other people just to get this victory settlements, which is such arbitrary stuff. There should be way more settlements on this list. And as boys, this is gonna be it for this part of Bonerattlaz. I'm gonna save the game here. I'm gonna back tonight with Wolfwalkers, continue the Norse campaign, probably after midnight. So see you guys later. Thanks for watching.